Hello! How you doing? Hi Wins, Cabra, SDS, everyone else that's lurking. Yep, hopefully you're having a good Wednesday. I haven't been streaming the past few days because I've been chilling, but today we are actually going to be checking out Hi, how you doing? No potatoes inside, yeah. Clubers, hi Wins, Gabra, Alex, SDS, how you doing? Yeah, no, how you all doing this Wednesday? It's actually been a pretty good week. I haven't actually been streaming the past few days though because I've been recovering from party weekend, and the long stream on Sunday basically took out quite a lot of my energy. But today we're actually going to be checking out the X68000 Mini, which actually arrived just today, as you can see. Really nice. Yeah, this thing cost quite a lot of money to actually acquire. Like, it was actually being crowdfunded, and the base model, the one that I have, was being sold for about 49,500 yen. I actually got it for 57,000, so it's not that bad. I've seen them actually going for about 75 to 80,000 on Yahoo auction, so I think I got lucky with this one. But it also cost a lot of money to ship because apparently it weighs like 7 kilograms, which is interesting considering my MacBook Pro weighs 2.5. And then fucking customs decided to stop the parcel and make me pay even more, so that kind of sucked. So I ended up paying around about another 50 to 60% on top of the actual cost of the item. So it's been a bit of a silly expense, and I think if you caught the message in Discord like a while ago, I said against my better judgment I spent some money on this, then yes. Against my better judgment, I did acquire one, but it's here now, so I might as well have some fun with it. Yes, £1,000 of fun, basically, yeah. This thing's expensive, like, jeez. But yeah, we're actually going to check this thing out, and I'm actually kind of excited to, get this up and running, because it actually, the limited access kit actually comes with Gradius and a completely new version of Chorensha. So I'm kind of hoping that we can get up and running. The one thing that does concern me though is power, like the power source, because it doesn't actually come with a PSU, and I need I think it's a 5-watt 3-amp adapter that's rated for 5-volt 3-amp rated for 15 watts. So I actually had to pick up a power adapter from Japan as well, which should be okay actually. I've got like I think I should have the correct one, because the one that I bought was like 5-volt 3-amp 15.2 watt. So I think it should be okay. But it does come with everything else, and this particular model actually comes with its own keyboard and mouse, which is pretty sweet as well. I was actually looking at the product information on Ziggy's website. The keyboard apparently has a switch for both X68000 and Windows. Which is pretty cool. So you can probably use the keyboard on Windows as well. It's going to be pretty interesting. It is using USB-C system, SDS rather. It's just that the power source, it doesn't actually come with a brick. You actually have to get its own brick. So it should be alright. I bought a Japanese power brick just to be absolutely sure, because I don't really want to put a UK power brick through it in case it blows it up, which has happened before on some other devices. Most notably my Supergun, which I had to get System 11 to fix. But yeah, we should be okay with this. Like, there's quite a few things in here that I'm actually kind of keen to check out. As you can see, it's kind of big. It doesn't even fit on my desk at the moment. So it's like, where do we get started is the question. I think we should get started by, just cutting the bubble wrap off at least. And then we can actually have a look at the contents of this thing. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Right, hold on. Fucking hell. Jesus. Yeah, like I said though, I'm just kind of wary of stuff like that because obviously Japanese power actually runs off something lower than UK power, which is why on older consoles, for example, you need a step-down converter. Like the PS1, the PS2, the Saturn that I have, they all needed a step-down converter in order for it to work. Otherwise, you plug something in and bang, it goes. And I'd rather not have that happen to something so expensive. So yes. Jesus. A lot of fucking bubble wrap. Alright, here we go. Yeah, should be okay actually. Let's check to see if there's any potatoes in here first. Bricks. Random Japanese doujinshi. TJ, what's up? Yes, 7 kg doesn't sound very mini, but it does feel like 7 kilograms compared to my MacBook Pro. Like I said, my MVP, my Mac is apparently 2.5 kilograms in weight. So this does feel like a 7 kilogram thing. Oh, God damn it, right. Whoa! What is this? Yes, I'm using a wine opener to open the packaging because it's got the serrated blade on it as well. Oh, look at this. This is instructions. Oh, instructions. Instructions. Personal workstation. Looks pretty good. Hey! Oh, sorry. My apologies. You probably can't see that very well because there's no space for me to get it in there, but yeah, there it is. Right, hold on. Let me get this thing out. Because it's double boxed. Fucking Jesus, come here. Wait. There we go. What are the specs of this thing? Actually, that's a good point. Let me bring up a browser with the specifications of this thing. Because it's actually quite an interesting device. It actually uses its own custom like chip and everything like that. So there it is. Wait. Is the right one? Yeah. Okay, so I don't think it's a Pi. It's got its own stuff apparently. Bit to window. There we go. The website's kind of cool though. It's got some parallax scrolling going on in here. Right, so where's the specs? The specs. Packers edition, early edition, blah blah blah. Do this thing. Comes with Chorensha and Gradius, which is what I'm looking forward to the most. The specs are down here. Right, so it's got its own custom Cortex A7. The ARM-based SoC. 512 meg of RAM. 512 meg of NAND flash probably. Yeah, it needs a USB Type-C 5V 13 amp adapter for 15 watts. Apparently it's like 600 grams, but that's probably just the device itself. The rest of it's super heavy. It does, yeah, this does feel 7 kilograms-ish. Jesus, it's pretty heavy. It's actually not that bad though. Like I said, it's got its own chip, interestingly enough. The keyboard as well is pretty neat in that there's a little switch toggle that lets you switch it from X680 to Windows. So it's got the Windows layout as well. Mechanical keyboard. It's a mouse with a trackball, which would be pretty sweet. That'll be interesting for Tempest or a spinner. Yeah, it's actually got quite a few things on it. It's kind of nice. A Motorola 68K would have been pretty cool, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, fuck me. Yeah, this is actually quite nice. Right, so... Right, got a pull tab down here? Hold on. For fuck's sake. Come here. Oh my god. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Shit. Oh, you definitely can't see that very well, can you? Let's do it backwards then, shall we? There we go. Right, get the flap out of the way. Right. There we go. So, what's this? Ooh. An underscar. It's in an envelope at least. Oh, don't rip it, don't rip it. What is it? Ooh. Hey, I got a serial number. Nice. So that'll be useful. I think I probably need that for updates and shit. So I'll put that to one side, I guess. Handy. Key. The official cool dude card, yeah, hopefully. This is the mouse. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is the mouse. So, I mean, we've all seen what a mouse looks like, but it'd be nice to actually see what this thing looks like for the X68000. God, there's so much packaging to deal with here. How did you get this thing out? Oh my god, this thing is huge! This thing is pretty big. Hold on. Oh wow, look at this! This thing is massive! Whoa. There's buttons on the side as well. Oh, it's actually got its own like rubber thing to sit it in when you're not using it. Be quite nice. Optical, yeah. Quite nice actually, that. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, we know what a mouse looks like, but that's actually a lot bigger than my gaming mouse. Well, obviously it should be. It's a system mouse, isn't it? Quite nice. Cozy mouse, yes, very cozy, very very cozy. Right, so that's the mouse. This looks like the device itself, actually. There's a keyboard down here. Actually, we'll do the keyboard next, actually. Assuming I can get it out without wrecking the box. Here it is. Right, so. Okay, now the keyboard is heavy, you know. It's actually... It's heavier than the actual device. This keyboard is like... Yeah, quite heavy. Yep, that's the 6 kilograms of the 7. Wait. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Shit. Let's get this out of the way so I can get this in the way. Right. There we go. Yeah, it's very old school. Whoa, look at that. Oh, what are these? What are these? Are these, oh, these are for the, function key stuff. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, these actually pop out from this plastic and you stick them on the keyboard for different things. It's actually quite cool. This, oh, that stuff goes in there, doesn't it? Nice. So the keyboard itself is, holy crap, that thing is massive. Mechanical keys! Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, it's even got all the Japanese on it as well. Okay. I'm not gonna take it out. Actually, yeah, fuck it, let's just take it out. Okay, covers. You can actually have a proper look at it. The switches, good question. I'm not sure if it actually says what switches are on the keyboard. On the actual official website, you can get quite a lot of, well, I'll say quite a lot. You can get some information from it. Yeah, I think they are reds of some kind. I'm not sure. Have to have a look on the site itself. I'm just checking here. So, blah blah, small in size, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, volume control, blah blah blah, keyboards. Newly developed mechanical switches used for long life. So it's got its own switches apparently. Oh, you can hear the clickiness of the noise there. It's actually quite satisfying to operate. Yeah, and there is a switch at the bottom for... Oh, there it is. You can just about see it there. It's upside down on your screen now. Yeah, there's a toggle switch there to switch it between Windows and X68000 layouts. Very nice. Yeah, this is quite good. That's space keyboards. That sounds really different to what I'm used to, like, so... Clickety click! Nice. Well, it's a really nice little package here, like, well, it should be considering what it is. Yep, and it weighs a fucking ton as well. The keyboard is like the heaviest thing in the package. USB adapter. It's got the old style telephone cord for the cable for you know, extending it, which is actually quite nice. We'll put that. Actually, we'll just put that back here for a second. Ooh. Yes, it's a funk of a spacebar sound. It's actually quite a nice sound, actually. I mean, I'm so used to like keyboards being quite quiet that having a keyboard that actually makes this satisfying thud when you're tapping on it is quite nice. Getting the stuff back into the the packaging is a bit awkward though. Hold on. Right, I'll just plonk that there because that's the thing that we're actually here to look at. Let's actually sort out how to put this thing back in here. Probably put it like this. Yeah, there we go, cool. I'm gonna need the keyboard and mouse in a minute anyway, so just want to put it back so we can actually have a proper look at the unit, which is what I think everyone is interested in. Well, it's what I'm interested in at least. So, why is this so small? Hold on a minute. Just to compare, that's the Mister that I have. It's almost the same, it's practically the same dimensions. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Oh, look at this! These are so cute. Oh wow! Yeah, these are the pack-in games. So this is the little mini Gradius SD card. Yeah, Gradius. And somewhere in this package should be Chorensha as well. There it is. And a system disk which boots into the OS. So we've got this new version of Chorensha which I want to be checking out, version 1.10. So I bought this for a few reasons. One, I wanted to see what's actually on the SD cards, if it's like actual, you know, the same files that you would boot into an emulator, for example. If it is the same files that you boot in an emulator, is it possible to run your own software by just loading an SD card with stuff? Yeah, this is the system disk for the X68000Z. And this actually goes into the proper operating system because you have a quick menu from what I've seen, which what allows you to actually load stuff like this up by default. But there's also like a much bigger operating system that you would normally expect from an X68000, which is what this I think is used for. Ooh, stickers! Hey. Lots of stickers. Oh, an instruction manual. Yeah, so we've got a pretty dinky little instruction manual. It's basically what you would normally expect. This is the stuff that you've got, and this is the stuff that comes bundled in. So it actually has a USB Type-C to Type-C, but it doesn't have a power brick, sadly, which is what I had to go buy. Has its own HDMI, UART cables, loads of stickers, games, software, manual, things like that. Yeah, I wonder what the controller support is going to be like. I've seen people using was it the retro bit controllers? What's up, Atomic Runner? Snuggle? AC, how you all doing? Yeah, we are currently unboxing this sweet little thing that I've actually been kind of keen to check out for a while, but I didn't want to wait for the full version, so I thought, fuck it, I'll just buy the early access kit off Yahoo Auctions and just hope I get lucky. And I ended up getting pretty lucky. I didn't pay too much over what it was actually retailing for, or rather being sold for. The only thing is that shipping and fucking everything else was like super expensive, so it's cost a lot to get it, but it's something that I can actually mess around with now. Said I want to conduct some science because I want to see what's on the SD cards, the file formats that are on the SD cards, whether or not you can run those files off an emulator, and if you can you do it the other way around by loading a different micro, like an SD card with like ROMs and something like that. Just put it onto the X68000 Mini. Because if you can, then that would be actually a pretty cool way of doing it. What's up, and it is a mini version of a very old classic Japanese computer, actually. And let me see. Right, hold on. This is the device right here, I think. Ooh. That's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at that. It's actually a super small version of the original Mini. Oh, it's so dinky. Yes, on the back you've got a UART, HDMI, 4 USBs for some reason, USB-C as well. It's got the fakey little ports that you would expect on the back of like a normal X68000, but on the front you've got a proper volume dial, apparently. Yeah, this volume dial on the front actually works. Power switch, headphones, and this is the SD slots. I think on the X68000 these are like floppy disk slots. Obviously it'd be floppy disk slots, but yeah, you put the SD cards in these. It's actually kind of dinky. And for comparison, this is the Mister I have. Like you can see it's about, almost, like it's much taller, of course. But yeah. Kinda cute though. Yeah, so this is actually quite nice. Yes, what else is in the box actually? You sit there. So we've got the games and the other stuff there. So we've got cables and shit in here as well. Hey, okay. So UART. It's actually this thing is way lighter than everything else. Like I said, the keyboard is the heaviest thing in the actual packaging. This thing is like super light in comparison to the keyboard. It's about, actually, the Mister is heavier. This Mister I have right here is actually heavier than this X68000. I mean, it makes sense because this thing is like, you know, a shitload of boards sandwiched together and some other stuff, for us this is just like sort of like a little system on a chip, basically. Yes, small lightweight box, but the keyboard is huge. Yeah, so 2 ports are going to be used for mouse and keyboard, obviously. Be quite cute. I'm going to plonk that there. Looks so cute though. So what have we got here? That's a USB-C, UART, HDMI. Yeah, so there's no power brick in here, sadly. The HDMI, yeah, the HDMI would be pretty useful. Keep that. Yes, very well ventilated, yeah. Right, so let's do a little bit of science first, because I am very curious to see what's on these. The only thing is that I have to do this on my MacBook, because that's the only thing with an SD card reader. The handle apparently does come out, apparently. I'm not sure how you get it out, though. Do you push it in? Oh yeah, you can. So you push it in. It's kind of hard to do though, because it's just like a cable, but yes, the handle does come out. Adorable. Yeah. So yeah, this is an SD card. I'm actually very curious to know. Yes, it's an STHC card. I'm just going to test it with Gradius though, because I'm very curious to know if it will actually work. The only thing is that if you guys want to see what I'm doing, I have to plug the HDMI into my MacBook, which is probably what I'm going to do in a second. Yeah, let's do that. A little bit of science goes a long, long way. Also, spare HDMI cable now. Yes, Gradius. It's pretty adorable, this entire little package. I am very keen to play this though, so if we can get everything up and running, then we're going to be playing Chorensha for a bit tonight. And I said I want to just very quickly have a look on this SD card first, because I want to see if it's in a file format that actually is easily replicated. Like, for example, if it's actually just something that we've seen before for emulators. Right, so this is going to be a bit weird. Hold on. Ooh, extra long hit. Okay. Put that around. Get in there. Just check something first. Gonna go to game. Oh, it works. Good. Right. Right. So let me just switch to the Mac. Okay. Right. So I have no idea where the cursor is. Oh, there it is. Right. Right, so where's Gradius? Here it is. Right, so hope this doesn't kill it. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, that answers that question. Apparently it's not readable by this computer. So, real question is, how do we actually get these files off it? It feels like it might be a proprietary format then, if that's the case, because it's not readable by the Mac, interestingly enough. I don't think it would be readable on a PC, but I don't actually have a full-size SD card reader for the PC. Never mind. It's a bit unfortunate. But we'll try and deal with that some other time then. Okay. Right. At least I know that didn't work. Right, okay. Yeah, these stickers are quite nice. So I guess the next thing to do is just plug everything in and see if it works. It's going to be interesting because there's a lot of mess here. Right, so what are we going to test? Also, I'm going to make some space and tidy things up. So yeah, hold on a second. Let me just organize my shit here, and we'll be back in a second. I'll leave the mic on so you can actually hear me pottering about though. Right. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to plug everything in and actually try and get it to work. To do that, I'm going to need... how am I going to do this? Oh yeah, okay. We'll do it. Right. I think I'm going to need the mouse and keyboard, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. I've got to unbox the keyboard again. Look at me, this thing is heavy. Why is the keyboard the heaviest thing in the packaging? Okay. Let's plug you into. Gee, might as well just go back to here so you can actually see me plugging shit in. Alright, so I'm gonna plug that in there. Gonna make some space because I've got like so many keyboards now. I've got a keyboard for my XP PC as well, and a keyboard for my Mister, like specifically for those to be used. Fucking awkward. Alright, so the mouse. Space here. Right. Very clicky. The space bar does this satisfying thunk noise. Yep, proper mechanical keyboard. Right, so let me shut the mouse off again since some probably haven't seen it, like, or some probably missed it when I was popping it open before. Well, that's how you get that open. Oh, okay. Packaging's actually quite sweet. Yeah, so this is the mouse that it comes with. This sweet little thing here. There's a bit of plastic stuck to it. Hold on. Right. So apparently you can take this off and use it as a trackball, but I'm not going to bother doing that right now. But yeah, it's actually. Hey, Sword Fam. Feels like playing Yes. The early access kit came out last month, or rather, just came out like a week and a half ago. Like all the backers had started receiving it. I actually bought mine off Yahoo Auctions for not too much more than what it was actually originally backed for. Like, get the early access kit, you could get it for about, I think, 49,500 yen. I actually paid like 57-ish. That was before shipping and fucking customs and stuff though, so yeah. Shipping and customs was like complete bollocks, sadly, and cost me a fucking arm and a leg, so yes. Right, so I need the HDMI. I'm gonna need to route this around the back. Right, moment of truth. So let me just tidy up around here. Far too much going on at the moment. Cute little games! Plop those there for a second. This is only for X68000. I don't think it will handle or at least emulate DC98, not until someone else more knowledgeable of this thing gets a hold of it and hacks it to death. Which was pretty cool if someone did. I'm not expecting them to though. So I think this cable's too short. Fook me sideways. I do have a longer USB to Type-C though, so let's use that. The only reason why I bought this is because it's actually got a cable on it as well, like a power button. Shit! I fucking picked up the wrong mouse. I was gonna switch scenes and picked up the X68000 one instead. Oh god, it's already getting super confusing over here. No brick. Yeah, that's not gonna get over there, sadly. Hold on. Hopefully I do have one, it just means that around the back. Ooh. Alright, so give me 1 second. Let me just switch scenes. Come on. Oh, the power light's on! Yeah! Wait, did I switch that on? Hey! Let me just... Yeah, so you can actually see the green light on it now? Yeah! Okay, right, so let me very quickly change to a scene that has... Okay. Ooh. How am I going to do this? All over the place. Give me a second. Right, so back to shape. I just need to change a few things. Yes, Atomic Runner. Hold on, let me go back to that scene. People asking lots of questions here. It is these things right here. So yeah, it actually came with these strips here for all the different function keys. So yes, they do actually fit in there. Hey, the actual keyboard lights up as well. I just noticed that. Yeah, so the keyboard actually lights up as well. Interestingly though, the system is asking me for a system disk right now. So let me switch to this one so you can actually see it. It actually is asking for a disk. So I am actually going to plug in the default disk first. Wait, hello. Oh, there we go. Right, so... where is it? I think it's probably asking for this. Yes, it immediately captures, yeah. So, actually, just about to put in the original system disk. So yeah, let me just show people what I'm looking at right now. I have to keep bouncing between different scenes to get this working because there's so much going on at the moment. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna be using this system disk first. Yeah, system disk. Not the actual disk itself though, but it's actually a micro SD card. So, well, actually it's a full SD card, not a micro one. So this one actually goes into... Actually go in it though. There we go. Click. Right. Switch it on. So back to this. Macro SD. Hey, there we go. Ziki. Is it capturing? Yeah, it's capturing. It's actually going to go to the OS, I think. Yeah, it's reading the disk. Like the actual disk slot is lit up, which is pretty nice. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at this. Human.sys. So this is the full operating system. Oh, looks so good. Now then, the key question is, how do you get to the other thing? Because there was a different OS that I saw being used in one of in Zuki's videos like a while ago, like a few days ago. Let me see if I can find it actually, because it's actually very interesting, the operating system that they've got working for this. So, fucking wrong keyboard again. YouTube. Excuse me, Kazuki. X68000 Z. Oh, here it is. Right, so let me just very quickly show you this video. which is on their official website, and it's actually quite interesting because it's got a different operating system for use. Yeah, so you can see that this doesn't have the system disk on it, so it already has something installed on it. Looks so good. Right, so let me just grab the instructions actually, because I want to look at this. Oh yeah, so you put Chorensha in, drive 1. That's a notebook, that's what that is. So it's not instructions at all then. Right, so it's just a notebook. Yeah, so I want to know what system that is. Because that's a completely different interface to what I've got currently. I have no idea what that watch is, by the way. Yeah, so I'm actually kind of wondering what this OS is, like this actual operating system, because you can see it's got SD0 and SD1 on the side, and then the emulator. So I'm guessing that there's like something that you need to install on it in order to get that up. What's all this shit? Human system, title system, key system, US. Actually, where's the proper instructions for these? Should probably be looking at those. Where are they? That's good. The stickers. I'm more worried about paint and nails, yeah. Right, so this just gives you all the hardware information. Zero, switch power on. Okay. Yada yada yada. Kit. Do some basic, yes. I wonder what all these are though. Human dots, title dots. I'm just gonna double click it and see what happens. Probably nothing. That did something. Basic bin autoexec.bat. See, let's do this a smart way, shall we? We can power this thing off. Just power it straight off. Let's just plug Chorensha straight in. I like how it actually switches itself off as well, which is pretty sweet. I'm surprised at what these cases are like though. They're like got some pretty strong foam in though. Okay. Just plug Chorensha straight in and see what it does. Also, yeah, I haven't actually got my model set up properly because still using the webcam, so the model on the side is not actually moving to just like an MS-DOS, yes. John. See if it actually boots into it first. The disk hold on a minute. Fucking virtual keyboard. It's detecting the disk, but it's not doing anything. Hold on. Now I can hack banks, yes. Alright. Bender, what's up? Right, so you probably have to put the system disk in first. Hold on a minute. Let's do that. Put it back in the box. Yeah. And then box it again. No, this isn't a repro. This is a completely new mini system. Put this in children and by 2. Let me transform, rotate, compromise. Yeah. There you go. Right. Right. How do we do this? Auto exact up at. Just gonna try it and see what it does. I'm just checking the instructions to see how this works. Look at all of this. All that. This was fun. Okay. Right, that's it. What's up, Dispatch? Yeah, the mini. We're just trying to figure out how this works. It's just as complicated as a real one. Right, so... No connection. Google Lens, you suck. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, is it because of VPN? How much did this thing cost? It cost me about 380 to buy the unit, and then about 200 to get it shipped in through customs. So it's already pretty expensive. There's no connection risk. Okay, so let's keep out of reach of small children. Don't use it in a safe use. Okay, right, so disclaimer shit. Right, ergonomic. Fine. Do not use blah blah blah, that's fine. Right. Okay, so get started. Connect power. Okay, cool. Right, so pay attention to the orientation of this SD card, right? Okay. Even if you press the eject button, it can't be ejected. Yeah, it exists, Dispatch. It's actually pretty cool. We're just trying to work out how to get stuff loaded though, because I showed this video before with like a very specific operating system that this thing has loaded in. So I'm wondering how we get this in, because this is kind of what we need in order to, you know, get everything else working, so to speak. There's definitely a way of doing it though. I'm not sure if there's like information or anything like that, but I'm just checking the manual to see if I can actually find anything. Mister's around about 500 right now, actually. Connect mouse and keyboard to type A. That's fine. Between mouse and keyboard. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. There's actually a button underneath to do the trackball thing. UART. Okay, that's for the audio. Okay. That's various tables. Set system into SD. The boot process may take some time to appear. Please refer to the online manual for explanations of screen operations of startup. Okay. Right. Kono file wa something of the masen. Right. So okay, whatever. Right. Click on stuff to see if it does it. Yeah, it's running an ARM CPU. Thesis USKCJ beep config.sys print file PCM here round this by command icon data kit not phone com exec. Right, so this is system. I don't think we need system at all. Yeah, that's fine. Calculator, pin boards, printer. Okay. Okay. Contact, warranty. Okay. So yeah, you put the system disk in, and then now what? Right. So right. Support. Yes. Excellent. Setup utility. Huh? What are these? Oh, game launcher. Is that what I need? Game launcher. Okay. Alright, so we've got the instructions here. X68000Z game launcher supports launching the X68000 emulator and games from the dedicated SD card. Right, so right, okay. But you actually start the launcher first. Translate from here. I've actually found the documentation for it. I'm just trying to figure out what it says. Yeah, so this is the documentation for the actual game launcher itself. Yeah, so it's just trying to work out how to get it to boot up into this first. Right, so the X68000Z game launcher supports launching the emulator and games from the dedicated SD card. Game SD card. Right, so right, so alright. Solve this. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same manufacturers that that made it. The emulator. This is what I need here. Okay. Alright, so this is X68000 emulator can read the XDF. Oh, okay. HD images will be supported in the future update. Okay, cool. There are two ways to start the emulator: from the setup utility and from the game launcher. Select the emulator icon from the game launcher and press OK to start the emulator. Mm-hmm. Right, with early access kits, so okay. Oh, interesting. Right, so you do boot into human. Auto mount XDR. Alright, so this is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, we haven't actually figured it out yet, but apparently you can actually run XDF files, which are the floppy disk format for the X68000 on this thing. You just write it to an SD card, apparently. Like, yeah, so SDHCs are the only ones that are supported for this. How did you get into the emulator, though, is the question. Yeah, because once we actually figure out how to get into the emulator properly, then we can actually run CRS. Just trying to figure it out here. I'm just reading the documentation. Gotta read the manual, eh? Right, so this says there are 2 ways to start the emulator from the X68000Z setup utility and from the Z game launcher. Click the emulator icon on the game launcher and press OK to start the emulator. Oh, so for detailed startup procedures, go to the setup utility manual. So this one. Ah, here it is. Right, so. Oh, is that what these are? So there's a reset button at the top here. Right, okay, so let me just check this. Right. Thanks, Google, I can't read that at all. X68000 setup utility supports boot settings for the main unit and SRAM. Right, so the setup procedure. Turn on the power while pressing interrupt, or press the reset button while pressing interrupt. And then keep the interrupt button. Oh, okay. Right, so to do this I need to hold interrupt and press reset. Right. Gonna be kind of awkward, hold on. Right, so let's try and get this to work. The mouse is pretty comfortable, yeah. The mouse isn't that bad. And then hold interrupt. It's actually, I don't know if you can hear that now, it's coming from the device, but it's actually making that really funny disk access noise when you do that. Right, so we got into the setup utility, so what do I need to do next? Okay, so from here, X68000 setup utility is displayed. The setup utility for V1.13, well actually it's much bigger than that, or whatever, can be operated from the main unit or USB keyboard. Eject, move down, interrupt. Okay, so what do I need to do? Turn the power off. Right, so move to setup utility. Oh, boot setting. Oh shit, wait a minute. Can't use the keyboard apparently. So 0 eject is down, so this one. Yeah, okay, so 01 is move. Up. Interrupt is okay, so press interrupt. Wait. Oh, you can use mouse. Hey, okay. Right, okay, so that's that, so So we go into Z Launcher. And then... Please work. Please work. Please work. Doing something. Hey! Hey, what's up, NPC? Just give it a second to do whatever it's doing. Hey! Okay, so this is the actual launcher itself. Nice. We're in. Right. It's actually got its own music, hold on. What the hell is that noise? Wait, hold on, let me just turn the volume down on the unit. Chorensha! The only thing is, I don't know if it works with the controller, so that's the next thing I have to test. Shit, I've got no space for anything here, fuck. Hold on a minute. I've got like 0 space at all right now, so I need to just make some room for a few things here, like aka my joystick. I think I should be okay if I just move a few things around a little bit. So, space here. And this is actually I don't think there's an English menu, Raccoon. I'd be surprised if there was. Right, stick. Right. Yeah, this is what I've actually been looking forward to the most. Actually checking out this new version of Chorensha. If it doesn't work with the stick, then I can just use a controller of some description. It has Gradius as well, so familiar. Gradius and the new version of Chorensha are bundled in. Apparently you can actually write X68000 games to micro SD, or rather normal SD, and use that in the device itself, because I just saw like some instructions in the setup manual that says how to do it. You need a very specific utility from Zuki though, but it seems like you can use any kind of XDF file. Yes, it's 1 game per card at the moment, until they actually release an updated version of the utility to support HD, like hard disk versions, like hard disk files. So it seems like this could be a pretty interesting way to run X68000 games, since it looks like they're planning on supporting it for a long time for that kind of stuff. It's a bit expensive, but to be honest, it's probably cheaper than buying a proper X68000, because those things are like retardedly expensive at the moment. I know Trap said he got his for like 20,000 yen or something like that, and it's like about 6 or 7 times that now. It's like pretty ridiculous. Okay, so just trying to figure out how to do this. Oh, turn shit off. That's the No, it's not picking up the stick at all. It's blinking. Like the light on the stick is actually blinking, but it's not actually detecting. So the next best option is to use a USB controller. It's sad that I can't use a stick with this, but it's fine. Kind of half expected that anyway. Right. Don't think this is going to work, is it? Let's just load Chorensha while I'm doing this. Right. Chorensha is heavily inspired by blah blah blah. Didn't catch any of that. Whoa! Oh, it is. It picks up my controller. Hey! So, Sega Saturn style controller. Works fine. Would have preferred to use a stick though, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Yeah, the sound effects are different, by the way. Oh, different graphics as well. Cool. Yeah, the sound effects are slightly different for each thing. It seems like it's running at the correct speed as well, though, 55 frames a second. This feels pretty good, actually. This feels pretty good. It's interesting that it's actually in the correct resolution for the X68000 as well, like the borders on the top and the bottom. So I'd have to crop that in order to... Oh shit. I have to crop that in order to get it the right size. Also, I'm not used to playing this with a pad, so you'll have to bear with me. Actually looks pretty cool with the different backgrounds actually and the different enemy sprites. Yeah, it's at the right speed because the music is in different places to what I'm used to. Yeah, they didn't use the sound effect from Truxton. Shit. I missed this one. Whoops. Hee. Background changes as well. Yeah. Feels pretty good actually. Feels pretty good. Yeah, I think the next thing to have a look at is seeing if I can find the file maker, like the disk maker, to create like floppy disk images for the device to work with. I said it works with anything that's an XDF, so you should be able to run any game on it. Yeah, this should be the correct aspect ratio. I know the Mister actually has it in the wrong aspect ratio. And Zaki, what's up? Yeah, the sound effects are all different. It feels like the same game though. Really should put turbo on this controller though. Ah, my wrists are already knackered. I like the new backgrounds though, the background's quite nice. The enemies have got different sprites, James, from what I can tell. Like, all the bosses, all the enemies have slightly different sprites in this one. And the sound effects are different as well. Shit. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that actually feels like there's some stage progression though, since the backgrounds keep changing over different stages, which is quite nice. Yeah, apparently, for me, no, Yosin is actually going to be releasing this for Windows as well. Fuck. Shit. What the hell was that just went flying past? That's all that. Oh my god, right. Shit. Yeah, from what I've read on his blog, he is planning on releasing this version on Windows at some point. So there'll be some parity. It's just that for now it's going to be exclusive to the X68000 Mini. I'm so not used to playing this with a controller. Probably never. I was trying to get in touch with Twilight though, but he's disappeared off Discord, so I need to grab him when he streams next. There's something I wanted to ask him. Yeah, mouse control works, but not for this game, obviously. Oh shit! Look at I am messing this up a little bit here. Yeah, I saw he's been playing something. I just keep missing him whenever he does something. Different backgrounds for the boss as well. Yeah, so the sound effects are actually what I have heard on the X68000 version when I played it on Mister like the other day. So it is pretty much equivalent to that for the most part. Like some of them are different for this version though. There's the sounds are different. Yeah, there's no mouse control in this game. But the mouse does work everywhere else. Yeah, there is a trackball on this mouse as well, though. You have to basically pop the switch on the bottom in order to take the cover off and use it. It takes a second for this power-up spin to actually happen, though. Yeah, so for those that are wondering, the controller should be... Oh, that's interesting. Controller should be supported for this, but obviously it works on, like, you know, button 1, button 2, which means that my stick would have, like, a really weird button setup. Because button 1 is actually on the bottom row on my stick. There's an Xbox stick, the A button's on the bottom row. Kind of annoying for some games. I actually have to remap it for like Windows. Otherwise I'd end up completely fucked up with some of the games that I played. It's nice at least because on Windows I do have the XBCD utility to remap sticks and you know, controller buttons. But if you've got like a controller with standard button layout, like the Saturn for example, I've got here A is like technically button 1, B is button 2, so it should be fine for whatever controller you're using. Oh shit. Shit. This is pretty cool though. I like this thing. Cute little dinky box. Oh, plenty of little dinky boxes now. You have to be pretty quick for this if you want to destroy both wings. I'm not going to be able to destroy both wings here though. Yeah, sometimes you have to be a little bit pragmatic when it comes to which targets you want to destroy on this. Oh fuck! Lost the shield bonus. Don't fuck this up. Oh, fuck you! Shit! I was too concerned about that little drone on the right side there, and it completely messed me up there. Yeah, plus the power-ups take, I think it feels like a half second longer to spin up. Especially if you're used to the Windows version, because they spin up almost instantly on the Windows version. On this though, because it runs at 5 frames a second slower than the Windows version, you kind of have to account for that when you're trying to get the power-up triangles. Yeah, in a way the X68000 core on Mista's pretty accurate for the speed of this, because this is what it feels like. Okay, the claw, what's up? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, right. Yeah, the X68000's got some really nice things on it. It's definitely worth exploring if you haven't had a chance to. Like this and the PC98 are like two of my favorite computers. And at some point I have actually mentioned like a long time ago that I have been planning on buying a PC98 at some point, and I still will. But definitely some good systems to check it. It's 55 FPS because of the game on the system. Windows runs it far faster. So if you're used to Windows, then this is actually going to be pretty slow for you. Like the actual the power-up spinning does take like at least a half a second longer to actually activate. So if you're used to the timings on the Windows version, then this may mess you up a little bit. Poof. Pew pew. A little bit of a graphical glitch there. You can see the hexagons actually appearing through the wings there. Let's go for the boss kill here. Yeah, that's why I was a little concerned about the package for this one, Atomic Runner, because the parcel weighed about nearly 8 kilograms, and the shipping was like exponentially more expensive than what I've been paying for a lot of my other parcels. And then there's the fucking customs, which got it for like about 90 quid. Oh my god, it did it again. Wait, okay, here we go. Fucking hell, I've messed this up like fucking twice. Yeah, okay. It's a trap. Fuck. Ooh. Oh, balls. Shit. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of odd seeing Chorensha with backgrounds. I kind of like it though. It's grown on me a lot actually. It plays just the same as classic Choren though. Oh my god, fuck. Oh. Watch what I'm doing, man. For the follow, thank you very much. I'm gonna get tagged in a second. Yep. Whoop, fuck. Oh, never mind. Right. Oh my god. Fucking Zacko gonna get me killed. Shit. It's surprising you can actually just sit in like one place for a while for that pattern. With this set of enemies. So it's largely static, the patterns that they fire. Fuck off. Right. Don't you dare. Okay. It's the big version of the ship, isn't it? Whoa! Okay, it's one eye down. Will you go away now? Come on. Doesn't take that long to destroy the front, right? Fuck. A little bit too antsy there, I think. Shit. Oof. Tight. Oh! Missiles. Shit. Mines. Okay, that's the last of it. Okay, this loop's not going to go very well though. I've only got 4 lives. Fuck. Shit. Took too long. Okay. Yeah, delayed killing that one because I don't want the extra angel type enemies coming up. Because with revenge bullets, they actually cause a lot of trouble in the loop. Better just to get rid of them, like, or not spawn them at all. And you can if you're going for like high score rate, but it's pretty risky actually. It balls this one up as well. Okay. I'm gonna fuck this up now. Okay, good. I don't know, I think this game is about the right length. I mean, there's not that much filler in it, so...
Okay.
Thanks for the follow! Couple of dots on screen that haven't gone away yet. Oh shit. Well, you can just start on the second loop. Fuck me. Anyway. Actually. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Exit. Yes. I want to check out Gradius, actually. Where's it? Oh, there it is. Such a nice little intro screen there. Right. Probably take out the system disk as well, actually. I don't care. Who gives a shit? Right. So cute though, look at the little dinky floppy disk cases. This is so cool. Right, so Gradius, where it is. Right. I don't actually need the system disk in either, I think. Yeah, okay, cool, I can take the system disk out as well. Yeah, so the next thing I actually want to do, I don't know if I'm going to be doing it on stream though, is actually figuring out how to write games to SD card. It'll be interesting to see if you can run other stuff off this, like how good the emulator actually is. It's actually kind of hard to get the thing in there though. There it is, right. Gradius. Kind of cute. I really want to like write Nemesis 90 to disk. See how that works. Yeah, so the resolution is like different in this one as well. Sounds pretty good though. Gradius. Right, so excuse me. Config? Fuck that. Right, hold on. Hold on. Reset. Oh, you can actually use the controller to navigate the screen as well, which is nice. Well, go on. Start then. Oh, I haven't cared about high scoring for a long time. Oh, I didn't want the shield. Fuck. Alright, whatever. If you overshot the power up and ended up going to shield rather than option. Yeah, I used to play like all of the different versions of this, so it's actually quite nice to play. Like, I'm not as big a fan of the mainline versions of Gradius that I am of the, you know, of Gradius Gaiden. I think Gaiden is probably the best one in the series for me. You're more of a Parodius fan, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Parodius is a good game. I'm about to get freaking shot in the face, aren't I? Let's go up. Right, yeah, it's probably better go up. Rank isn't... I don't know if it's high. I mean, it is Gradius, of course, and I just fucking accidentally picked up the force field at the beginning, didn't I? So I don't know if it's different though. Takeda, what's up? Playing this with a controller. Option. Off. Son of a beach. Taking the second speed up, just in case. I think Gradius is always pretty fast though, right? This one just seems a lot faster than usual. Of course, every big core has a exploit. It's probably because of the resolution that it looks stretched out. No vertical scrolling, is there? Oh, there it is. Right. Yeah, so this does actually have vertical scrolling. It's kind of nice. Whoa, look at how fast these bullets are. Jesus. Right. Right. This is pretty fast, actually, yeah. Around. Balls. It is a lot faster than expected. Oh my... fuck's sake. Reset. It does seem a lot faster than usual though. Like light speed faster. Oop, fuck, took laser already. Alright, whatever. Didn't actually want laser straight away, but whatever. I used to think there was like something hidden here in the arcade version. Zoom! Gotta go fast. I couldn't tell you, James. Could not tell you. Everything is moving pretty quickly though. I'll not pick up shield next time and see what happens. Why are the mountains shooting cheese? Because they are. I'm actually terrified to see what Nemesis 90 is going to be like on this. As if it's running this quickly already. Look at how fast these are flying at you. It's actually quite funny. Mountains are a secret French outpost, yeah. Probably just go for this instead. Yeah. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, much faster than expected. Power ups, please. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah. Ah. Oh god. Yeah, this is a very early port. I mean, the hardware is okay, but yeah, I wouldn't expect like arcade perfect renditions out of this. So while I'm dying a lot, can someone do me a huge favor and find out how to write games to SD card? Because I know you can do that. I just had a look at the setup utility. I'm thinking maybe of trying 1 or 2 out, see if we can actually get something else running. I've got some spare SD cards. Zubs. So there's the play to actually just take 2 options instead. Not actually go for like crazy power-ups in this game. What's a core? Wait a minute, another core? Isn't it usually the circular enemies? Or am I thinking of a different stage? Mahjong Goku Tenjiku. Yeah. Oop, I took double bikes on shit. Whoa, go away! Oh my god, go away! Oh, here they are. Moai head time. I have like no power-ups. Fuck. Okay, I've got some power-ups. Oh my good god. Catch donuts. I'm just gonna suicide here because fucking yeah, this isn't gonna work at all. There's no power-ups and it's incredibly hard to recover in the Moai stage. Yeah, this is gonna suck. That's good, just ignore me, go on. A fucking cord just appears. And the call's gonna bugger off because it's closed. Yeah. You son of a... Whoa, take one speed up and you go flying around the screen. What's up, Zeke? Oh god. Shit. Volcano stage. Go off. Right. Yeah, double is the forward and diagonally up shot. Shit. What's up, Maury? I like how much slower they move when you don't have any power-ups. As soon as you get powered up a little bit, they just fly at you from everywhere. Yeah, game over. I think it's Gradius 3 onwards where you can actually change the way the double works. Because I think Gradius 3 had the vertical double. And tail gun as well. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool, but also quite difficult. Yeah, so I'm actually wanting to know how to write stuff to disk. So I'm just gonna very quickly peruse the instruction manual. Because I did see that there was a utility for this. Right, here it is. Right, so let's see what that says. X68000 emulator can read the XDF format floppy disk image and use the software. Hard disk images will be supported in a future update. There are 2 ways to start the emulator from the launcher, blah 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 blah. Okay. Turn off the power after starting the emulator when you power. Okay, right, so let's see now. X68000 emulator floppy disk image loading. The emulator supports several methods of loading floppy disk images. Note the floppy disk image in the game SD card does not support loading with the what? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, so early access kit. When human XDK1 starts, when the emulator will start with the SD card, the system disk. Oh yeah, so if you start with the system disk, then it boots into human. Method 2 and 3 below use a commercially available SD card, SDHC specification, capacity up to 32 gig, FAT32 format. Okay. Right, so I need a SDHC. I think I've got some of those somewhere. A micro SDHC card can be used, but in that case, insert it into the dedicated SD conversion adapter. Oh, yeah, if you've got a micro, then you can put it into a converter. It's fine. If it is not FAT32, oh, it needs to be FAT32. Okay. Oh, interesting. Right, so floppy disks, or rather, the micro SD cards that you use in this need to be formatted to FAT32. So, manual boot of floppy disk. If auto mount XDF exists directly under the SD card when the emulator is started with the SD card. Oh, okay, so if you name it automount.sdf, then it boots automatically. Right, okay. Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm looking at, this is the documentation for the oops. Pressed the wrong one. This is the documentation for the for the system itself. I'm just looking at how to prepare like floppy disk images for this. Right, so this one, was that it? Selective startup of floppy disk image. Right, so when the X68000Z folder exists directly under the SD card, auto mount does not exist. When the emulator started with the SD card, a screen for selecting an image file. Oh, okay. You can actually select what you want to boot from. Doesn't really tell you if you can boot multi-disks, actually. That's the only other concern, is multiple disks. Okay. After mounting the floppy disk image and starting the emulator, you can operate in the same way as the X68000 using the keyboard, mouse, and joypad. Alright, so FAT32 and floppy disk images then? Frame buffer size is set to 768 by 512. When outputting HDMI 720p it is enlarged. Okay. Okay, so it just tells you that. Auto. Floppy disk related. Physical insertion of the OSDs. Removal of the floppy disk. Blah 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 blah. Ooh! Up to 100 image files can be stored. If more files are stored, only 100. Right, so each micro SD card that you use, or rather, each SD card that you use can only like run 100 disk images off it at any one time. That's actually quite interesting. I'm trying to have a look at this here actually, because I've got a folder structure here. Oh, okay. So if there's no disk, so that's if there is an auto mount, and if there isn't, right? Okay, right. So I understand now. So if you want to put multiple like images, like disk images, onto the SD card, it needs to be in an X68000Z folder, and you can put them in anywhere, right? So let's give that a shot, because I'm actually pretty curious to see how this works. Yeah, this is a mechanical keyboard. Let me just switch to this so you can actually see it a little bit better. Yeah, so this is the unit. It's got all the stuff plugged in, plus like you load SD cards from the front two slots. It's got all the lights and stuff as well. X68000 mouse. It actually has a trackball underneath this, so you can use it with trackball games as well, which is pretty cool. An actual proper clicky keyboard. Quite nice. Yeah, so it's quite cool. Plus I've got this with a Sega Saturn controller. The packaging is so big because of the keyboard and everything else. So the keyboard is like the heaviest thing in this. Such a nice keyboard though. Right, so let's give this a shot, because I want to try this with... I can't remember if I've got X68000 stuff on here, so hold on a second. Oh, fucking hell. Right, let's have a look. Did I actually back up this folder or not? Ah, yeah, I've still got it on here. Nice. So I've got the Tosec collection. Right, let's give this a shot. Kept all of these adapters. Got so many of these adapters. They're nice though. Yeah, so I've got like a bunch of these micro SD cards. A load of them. So just gonna give this a shot. Needs to be a very specific one, I think. I'm hoping I've actually got one of those. Fuck it. Just gonna try with a 2 GB one to start with and see if this works. The USB adapter. Yeah, well, while I'm doing this, I'm just gonna leave the demonstration on. You can actually hear it. Keyboard has an overabundance of keys, yes. So, is this set to FAT32 already or not properly? Oh, it is! Oh, handy. Right, so I need to create a folder. X68000 Right. Right, now what can we put on this? Let's start simple first, just to see if it actually works. I'm gonna go grab Nemesis 90. Yeah, because this is one of the things that I actually wanted to check to see if it works. Is how do you load your own stuff off it? And it seems like it's a pretty straightforward thing. All you need is a very specifically named folder on your SD card, and you can load floppy disks. So I'm hoping I've actually got floppy disks on here. Got all the TOSEC crap though, so hold on. Do not have them separate. Apparently not. 17 gig. Got jongs on here though. Where's Nemesis 90? There it is. Please tell me that's a floppy disk version. HDF. Shit. Are these all HDFs? I think they are, aren't they? Yeah, they're all HDFs. I don't have XDFs. Check. Check. HDMs? That could be useful one day. Stash is useful, yes. The main problem is that I think these use XDF files, so I need a converter, I think. And I keep going to the wrong keyboard as well, if you haven't already noticed. XDF HDM to converter. I don't know if they actually need to be converted. Can you just rename them? Grease Weasel, what's that? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, so... Hey Antoine, you've missed unboxing, you've missed Chorensha, and a bit of Gradius. So yes, everything. Yeah, so right now I'm trying to figure out how to convert to the correct file format for the X68000. But yeah, for those that haven't seen it, i.e. Antoine, this is the actual unit itself. Like, this tiny little dinky thing. Like, it is basically the size of a Mister, practically. At least the Mister that I have. but it takes micro SD. Well, I keep calling it micro SD cards, but it takes SD cards like these if you want to load stuff. And it's really nice because they're actually stored in these floppy disk style cases, which is really cute as well. The new Chorensha is alright actually. I mean, some people are complaining about it in chat, but I actually quite like it. It's actually kind of fun. I like it because it's got like some changes to visuals and audio, but it's essentially the same game. Yeah, this is the Chorensha floppy disk case, as you can see. Quite nice. And this is the SD card itself. Yep. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna plug this in and leave it on the track sequence for some of you to look at, because I actually trying to figure out how to get games on it. It's up source stuff. Yeah, so once you've actually got it into the launcher, you can just go straight into here, open up the folder, open up the games, and then bing, it's gone. And it works, and it's straight in there. Let's configure actually. When is configured? Oh, game level normal. Oh, cool. That's the same stuff. Start select on, mute, init score data. Cool. Just gonna leave it to do its thing, right? Yeah, it has its own launcher, but you can actually boot into Human X68, which is the operating system that the X68000 runs on. But I'm actually trying to figure out how to get our own games on here. The problem is that I need something to convert XDFs to, well, convert to XDF rather. Name HTML to XDF and look. SX window 3.1. Oh, okay, I've had to convert it from D88 to XDF. Alright, okay. Alright, so if there's a D88 file format, oh, it's Python. D88, oh, okay, wait, HDM to D88. I don't have Python installed in here, do I? Not like you need it. Chorensha is heavily inspired by the 80s and 90s SDGs. Thanks to all the creators. Also, thanks to everyone for keeping the X68000 scene alive. Actually, that's quite nice how he's actually put a message in the score entry table. Yeah, it's a shame that I can't get a stick to work on this right now. At least you've got music. Does this actually have a music select? Hold on. Oh yeah, it does have music test. Hello? Oh, there we go. Alright, so I actually have found some converters, but they run on Python. I actually don't know if I've got Python installed on my PC. I might have. Let me just grab these scripts. And actually, I think I do because I was using it with Discord a while ago. So, D88 2XDF. Yeah, so you have to do a two-step process here. Let me just take this off because that's actually distracting me a little bit. Right, so I've got two of these. Yeah, it's actually quite nice. I'll just put the demo back on actually, so there's something to work with visually. Yeah, Python and Windows is a bit of a pain, but unfortunately there's not much I can do about that right now because I need to do some disk image conversion. This is why you can hear me clicking away in the background. HDM, for fuck's sake. Another D88 version of that. Did I just see Can Bunny in this? Ah! I do, okay, cool. Right, right, Nemesis. Nemesis. Oh. Oh, the HDM. Oh no, that's fine. I'll grab Gradius as well. Do I have illumination laser? Didn't think so. What else is good on the X68000? I know we've got some Jongs on here as well though. The Nakino Ryu. Yeah, so I've got R-Type? Yeah, that'll do. Right, okay. Now let's try this. Nah, that's the resolution that they output at high winds. Yeah, Mahjong Genso Kyoku as well. Alright, it's just converting this shit to get it to work then. Why do I go to that keyboard? I keep going to this keyboard right here when I'm gonna do something in Windows and it's really fucking me up at the moment. Right, let me grab both Nemesis and Nightmare. I just want to do one first to see how this process works. Maybe I should swap it, yeah, it's a nice keyboard. It'll be pretty funny to use this to play like FPS games or something like that. Right, HDM... Did it again, Python. Alright, so let's see. Am I even doing this right? Okay, A, Nemesis 19B. Oh, it's a 2-disc job, is it? Okay. Oh, wait. Let's just drag it onto that. Probably. Have to be in Python or what? Oh. Oh, it's just to extract, is it? You're not creative with that. Oh, hold on there. That X68000 pop. Disk image to blah 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 blah. Disk detection. Yeah, if anyone's got some time, give me a hand looking for something to convert HDM to XDF. Because I'm finding a lot of things here, but nothing seems to be usable without Python, and Python's a pain in the ass usually. Alright, so command line? Yeah. Hold on. CMD, right. Windows Administrator. Right. Python. And virtual floppy converter. Let me check that. Give me 1 second. Virtual floppy converter it's called, is it? Let's have a look at this. I found it. Well, that's DIM. Alright, let's try this. Found it actually. Got the download page. 577 kilobytes. Python sucks. Holy shit. Oh, VFIC. I think I've got this before. Does look very familiar though. VFIC. Yeah, this, I think I've got this somewhere. I was using this for PC98. Yeah, so D88 format. XDF format. Okay, cool. Drag and drop files into comp. Okay, let's do this. Right. Let's hope this works. I'm sure it should do. Right. You two get in there. Hey, okay, so it has worked. Cool. So let's cut these to folder and pray to God that this works. And like this. And if it doesn't, then it's probably because I don't have an SDHC card. I've got backups of everything, it's fine. Like like loads and loads of archives sitting on my system for this kind of shit, so so it's actually not a problem. Right, so let's give this a shot, shall we? I am kind of hoping this works, and if it does, then hype. Right, so pop this into the second slot. Oh, it hasn't picked it up yet. Yeah, it hasn't detected it. Well, I'm gonna have to wipe this 200 gigabyte one then, because this is an XDHC capacity card. That's fine. Might as well give it a shot and try it. Yeah, because you have to use very specific SD cards for this. Do I want to format this? Yes, I do. Fuck. Hold on a minute. Pause. Yes. Put the entire library on that, yeah. That was the intention, yes. Hold on a minute, I need to use the Mac for this because that can't. What? What am I doing? Fuck's sake. Sure, I've got that utility on here somewhere for this, so. Fucking nearly did again. Windows. Format. 532. Rufus. Ah, Rufus. That's what it is. Okay. Do I actually have Rufus anyway? Not on here. Portable. I'm sure I had this installed before, but that's fine. Rufus. Yes. No. Hello? Got it. Right, so this non-bootable. Should be a large fat disk. 2. Not Mr. Data anymore. This is X68000. I actually put X680,000 there, which is actually quite funny. Did it 32 kilobytes there? Yeah, blah blah blah. MBR bias. Yeah, done. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Goodbye. Yes, mister, this is the early access model. Which works fine actually, it's pretty good what it does at the moment. Don't want any of that, goodbye. Alright, so X68000Z. Now I need to put that shit back on there. CFIC. How's it going? We're just testing something out here because we've got games to work already, but I want to try and get our own games on here. I'm just going to leave those in there for now, please. I think these need to be in lowercase rather than uppercase. F. Whatever. Right, let's give that a shot. Yeah. This thing. Oh. Red light. I did read those instructions correctly here. Interesting. Hold on a minute. It's actually not detecting the SD card still, even though it's formatted correctly, and also should have the right folder structure in it. Unless it's the adapter. Hold on. Red light. What's up, Kite Stop? You know, just trying to get a micro SD card to work in this. Doesn't look like it's picking up the adapter, even though it's using the correct micro SD card. Let me just have a quick check though, because it's very finicky apparently, the types of SD cards it needs. Oh shit. 2 to 32 gig. Balls. Oh, that's gonna suck. I don't actually think I've got anything smaller. And certainly not an SDHC size one for that. All of mine are like either really small or extremely big. And yeah, that's kind of shit. It's actually very fussy what it needs. Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm looking at here, I'm looking at the documentation for this this unit, and you can use SD cards in it, but those are the supported ones, and I think it's 2 gig up to 32 gig is supported for SDHC. The problem is that my cards are pretty big. I mean, I could partition it to something smaller. I don't know. I'm trying to work out if I actually had like a smaller SD card anywhere. I don't think I do. What the hell are all my SD? I've got 1 terabyte in the Mister, 1 terabyte in the Steam Deck, 256 in the Switch. Everything else is either really small or extremely big. The Samsung one is too big, because that one is 128, and I think it's a SDHC. Yeah, it's quite funny that it's extremely fussy about what it needs. You could. Right, disk management. Okay, so let me grab this one. So let's set it to 16 and see what happens. Right, right. So plug the SD card into yada yada yada. So do disk management. Locate the SD card in all the disks. Yeah, it's a tiny one. Alright, the SD card is like format. Oh, I'll select 32 from this. Fuck. Unit size. That doesn't help. Give me a reference again. Yeah, I've tried it. It doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that sucks. Do you have any smaller micro SDs anywhere? Like none that's SDHC. Could pick one up tomorrow actually and try it. Yeah, they have to be FAT32. Let me just check to see what that says actually on the instruction. Translator, right. Capacity up to 32, yeah, so it needs to be smaller than 32. Micro can be used, but in that case insert it in the dedicated SD conversion adapter. Well, that sucks. Get in there. Hello? Okay. Quick format. 0. Yeah. Yep. Checked. Give me this thing. Right. Yeah. Nope, red light. No, it doesn't even detect it. Damn it. Fuck. God damn it. That's fine. Not much I can do about it. Yeah, I probably just need the correct card size and format for this to work, because it's not picking up any of my other cards. And I can't seem to change the allocation size to 32 gig on this one. Because Windows just doesn't want to format it in. Okay, let me just try one more time. Oh, fucking hell. Let's keep going to the wrong one. Right, so the bottom. Call it quick format, come on. You can't change its allocation. I could shrink the volume. Actually, shrinking the volume might work. Hold on a minute. Let's reformat this into March 32. You can't shrink the volume of a FAT32. I've got I. Okay, this could work. Format. Right, this could work. Right, so please work. Right, so convert. Actually, just reformatted this, but with a 16 gig size, and just left the rest of it unallocated. That hopefully should work. If not, then I'll probably just grab a cheap small capacity micro SD tomorrow and try this out myself. Alright, let's try it. Kind of want to play stuff right now. Yeah, I went to disk management. I've just done it this way, so red, no, doesn't pick it up at all. Shit. Yes, it doesn't like that at all. Yeah, I just formatted this into like a 16 gigabyte size with the rest of it unallocated, and it still doesn't pick it up, so I guess you need something very specific for it to work, which is a little bit annoying, but considering how cheap 32 gig SDHC cards are, I don't think it's a huge problem to pick one up and try it again, like tomorrow. So I'm just gonna play something tonight because we've been flapping around far too long. So let's just play something and end the stream a little bit after this. Yeah, because you can see that it detects it automatically when I put in its own disk, so it needs to be a specific format and a specific size to work. That's fine though. We can run with this. That's not a problem. At least we know how to do it. That's the most important thing. Just grab one tomorrow and see what happens. God, I've got so much stuff plugged in though. Yeah, for now we'll just play Choren for a little bit and then probably call it. I'm definitely gonna take another look at the SD card format like over the weekend. I think it'll probably take a day or two for the actually, before we even do that, let's have a quick browse on Amazon and actually check. I keep going to that keyboard. Right, 32 GB SDHC. Wow, that's cheap. Really? That's hilariously cheap. Yeah, I know my avatar's not moving because I've got the webcam on instead. Because this camera here, this thing here is actually used for my hold on. Yeah, this camera right here is actually used for my avatar as well, but I'm using it as a webcam right now, so but yeah, actually it's actually quite cheap for these. I'm just hoping that I've got the right format. It's 32 SDHCs. 32 gigabyte, 2 to 32 SDHC. Wow, really? I mean, there's different types of SDHC, which is the other confusing thing as well. I don't think it really matters which version of SDHC is actually needed for this. Actually, that could be a thing. What does the actual official ones use? SDHC 10s. Really? Yeah, so the official ones actually use Type 10s, I think? Yeah, so these actually use Type 10s. But the one that I have is like 1s and 2s. Oh no, this is fine. Yeah, I think these should be okay actually. It's micro SD. Oh, wrong keyboard! Wrong keyboard! Yeah, so I think this one here, the top one, might work because it's a 10A1. Okay, cool. I'll grab that. How big are these files actually? Is the other question. I don't think they're that big, are they? No, 1 megabyte per. So fucking a 32 gig one is like more than enough. The only real problem is that you can only store like 100 things on it at each point. So let's just grab one of these and be done with it. Bye now. Oh. Delivery on Sunday, really? Jesus, how fucking... Delivery on Sunday, these are pretty cheap though. Get it on Monday, get it on Monday, get it tomorrow. It's Thursday tomorrow, isn't it? I can just go to the office and buy it there. I'll do it when I'm in town then. I'll just get it from the city centre. I can find them there. I'll probably go to the office tomorrow for a little bit anyway. Anyway, right, so I want to play a shit. Let's just play a shit. Been going around a little bit too much. We gotta wait a little bit for that. Does these enemies usually show up at this point when I got the power up on screen? That's interesting. Yeah, I usually have like a few SD cards available, but this is like the first time I've actually had to have not only the right type, but the right capacity as well. I said I'll pop into the city centre tomorrow and pick one up, because it's probably going to be easier for me to grab one while I'm while I'm out and about, rather than you know, ordering it from Amazon and then waiting for it for like a couple of days. How did I miss? Right. Yeah. Damn it. I'm so used to playing this with a stick that it's actually kind of awkward playing it with a joypad. Get in there. Okay, good. Better start. Early morning meeting got cancelled. Nice. Oh! Fuck, whatever. How much was the Mini? £380, and then nearly 200 for shipping and customs. So a lot. Fuck's sake. They got load as well. Interesting. It was actually 120 for shipping and 80 for customs. Yeah, it actually got caught by customs, and they had fun slapping a price tag on it. Nearly 90 quid just for getting it into the country. At least I know how much it's going to cost to ship something like this, because I did think about getting a PC98 at some point as well. It's actually quite a nice little device. I'm not sure how it stacks up to an actual X68000 yet, the emulator to the actual hardware just yet, because I haven't actually been able to like get other games working on it yet. But once we actually manage to get that working, then it'll be nice to actually try out some other games and see how they fare. So far, the device is quite nice. The keyboard is like pretty snazzy, and yeah, it's a nice little package overall. Actually, it's basically just a box to play X68000 stuff on. And you would say that maybe you should just go with a Mister, which is a nice thing to have as well. But I don't know, I quite like this. I think it's an interesting little thing to mess around with. At the very least, the keyboard and mouse are probably going to be reused at some point for other things. Dark Witch Claire, what's up? Yeah, that's true. mean, technically I should have went for a different shipping method that actually does declare customs properly. This EMS is fine for the most part, like for that. Fuck. I always messed it up actually right now. Just pick it up when I go to Japan next year. I do want one at some point though, but yeah, fucking shipping it over here is going to be a bit of a ball ache. Ah! Bugger. Oh, the PC98s are big. They are really big. They're pretty much ATX tower size. I mean, they are basically PCs after all. But yeah, it's something that I have been thinking about picking up at some point. Like, I mean, I've said it like ages ago that I wanted one. It's just I never actually got around to buying one, and then this thing popped up and I just couldn't help myself, so here we are. This is a nice to have though. I mean, it's definitely not something that I would expect everyone to go out and buy, not unless you're really interested in the system. And if you're really interested in the system, you should probably just go and save up and buy the actual full-size one instead, the full fat X68000, because you can have more fun with that. This is essentially just an emulator box, but the emulator itself seems pretty good for what it does. Like I said, it's just a different way to play these games. I'm just gonna nuke this boss. I'm not gonna bother going with a scoring trick. I've already got one. That's what this thing is. I already have one. But yeah, if you haven't got one, then yeah, Mister's probably a better thing. Because it has the X68000 core. The core of the Mister core is actually pretty good as well though. And the nice thing about the Mister is that it actually has compatibility with all sorts of controllers, including my Xbox stick. This doesn't seem to detect my Xbox stick, sadly. Yeah, exactly. You want, if you're going to buy the original hardware for, you know, the PC98, the X68000, you want to make sure that everything has been properly replaced on it. PSU, capacitors, everything else, and properly cleaned out as well. But interestingly, on like Yahoo Auctions, for example, there are people who actually refurbish those systems and sell them on. Okay. It's actually quite nice. What's up, Louis? Thanks for the follow. Whoa! Just like completely missed me, enemies. Fuck. Yeah, it's actually really nice that this the system was even made at all. It provides like an interesting access point for these games. And that's pretty much why I bought it, because I'm very curious about the system itself, but I'm not gonna buy the full-size one because of just how expensive it is now. I don't mind like a little emulation box for this if it works out really well, and it does actually. It's a very neat way of playing stuff like this. It's just a little bit finicky to set up though, like in terms of the SD cards and stuff, but considering that you can actually load up floppy disk ROMs on this thing yourself with like a specific way to do it is actually pretty cool. It's nice that they've actually allowed you to do that. And it's actually nice that people are actually keeping the old machines alive as well, because like I said, I have seen you know, refurbished versions of the 88, the 98, the X68000 like on sale on Yahoo auctions. So if you're like wanting to buy like a system like for that, then it's actually a good way to get it as well, because people do actually properly refurbish them and sell them on. Can't destroy that one. Everything is slowing down. God. Fuck you. Okay. Those background elements that keep flying past keep putting me off. Shit. See, these laser sounds are so weird, I'm not used to them. I'm not going to get the extend in time. Another power-up coming, I think, though? Like in the middle? Okay, there it is. Okay, good. Yeah, now we need a PC98 Mini, and I would be absolutely all over that if one actually showed up. I'm not expecting one to show up, but if one did, that would be pretty cool. Yes, all of the porno. I would expect Bender to be like the first one to pre-order a PC98 Mini if that ever happened. Whoa. Yeah, now there's an idea, right? Make it happen, Zuiki. Everyone's clamoring for a PC98. So I would actually be quite happy to pre-order one of those if one actually ever happened. Oh, don't worry, it's just got some jongs on it, visual novels. things like that. Absolutely fine. Shit. You cannot send it for this. Yeah, I would absolutely buy a 98 Mini. What's up, Overlord? Yeah, I just love the fact that we've got like retro consoles being remade as minis. I mean, most of them are just like emulation boxes, to be honest, but at least it brings some like people to like you know, these systems that might not have actually experienced them before. Like I would expect like a lot of people to be actively looking up, you know, stuff on the Mini X68000, for example, now that it's actually available. Pantsu enthusiast, yes, that's what Bender is. Whoa, don't you dare! Yeah, it's a really nice little system just to explore, like, I mean, I've known about the X68K for quite some time. I just, you know, it's always been like second fiddle to the PC98 for me, but yeah, I have actually used it a fair bit, like an emulator, and there's quite a lot of really nice games on it, actually. I know Trap said earlier that, you know, it's not like the greatest system for video games, but I mean, if you can handle some of its limitations, there are some nice ports and stuff on there. It's always nice just to see what's, you know, what they're capable of. But yeah, for me, the 88, not the 88, the 98, PC98 has always been like the primary one to explore because there's just so much available on it, and I think it definitely has a good reputation when it comes to like graphics and music. Like, there's so many really good games on there that showcase, like, you know, the art style and the music style of the system. This is more known for you know, Chorensha and certain arcade ports actually being on it. Who isn't a pantsu enthusiast? Yeah, exactly. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Spray bullets everywhere, yeah. Away. Okay. Ooh. This mashing is actually killing my fingers now. So I've got to watch this pattern because it does a crossover at points. You have to watch out for that. So this is the pattern that you have to watch out for, and it does the crossovers. Doesn't normally have to take it this wide though. It's just I'm being as safe as possible here. Okay, good, right. Let me just play this safe actually. Fast patterns everywhere. Ah, you son of a shit. Go away. Okay. I wonder who that could be. Good, got the life. Bees, and then the first big enemy is going to appear on the left side there. Yeah. Good. Get rid of Zako. So a lot of these patterns are static for the most part. And it alternates between this static circular sweep and the needle bullets. I think the needle bullets are actually aimed for the most part though. As long as you stay roughly centered, you can avoid a lot of that. You can actually kill these pretty quickly if you catch them as soon as they come on screen. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oof, okay. Should I go for the scoring on this? Questions. Somewhat decent run here. This should be 7.5 million ending the first loop. About 1 million behind what I should have though. Yeah, so let's just go for scoring here. It's a little bit risky, but I'll probably use bombs up in order to ensure that I get it. Right, so to actually activate the scoring trick, you need to destroy one eye on the front. And if you haven't already realized, this is actually a much larger version of your ship in this game. Shit. Yeah, so the scoring here is actually to trigger mines and missiles from that left eye. Okay. Quite scary. She's just gonna destroy the eye now, just to get this out of the way. Alright, Gio, catch you later. Have a good night. Fuck! Oh, come on. Would have been 7.7 with the shield bonus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I forgot there's an extend here. Let's not trigger the extra enemies. Okay. Oh, son of a... Okay, good. Let's try not to mess this up. Because I have been so far. Okay, good. That's one. Let's forget how to do the second set correctly. Nice, got it. The revenge bullets. Okay. Double impact scoring. Ooh, okay. Okay. Gotta watch out for the enemies now, because fucking they launch suicide bullets at me and revenge bullets. Gotta be careful how I actually kill them. Yeah, I don't mind using a bomb to pick up the power-up triangles. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. You can actually seal the revenge bullets as well if you're close enough. Okay. Just not going to bother with the scoring on this one. Don't really feel that comfortable with it yet. Too risky. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm too busy looking at chat. Okay. Stand. Yeah, I wanted to get that one safely. Can't help but hum the music when I'm playing this game. The music is very memorable to me, though, probably because I've played this so much. Shit. Well, this isn't going to be a huge scoring run, but it's fine. I'm not really playing this too hard for score, I'm just playing it for the extends. So you can actually get it to the point where you're getting like over 1 million points for finishing stages, which is obviously an extra life or two here. I'm not at that point yet though, I think I'm getting like around about 680,000 at the moment. I think I need like another 2 or 3 lives in order to get to that point. Just kill it before it actually causes trouble. Right. Shit! Fucking hell. Yeah, just wait a little bit so I can actually get away from the revenge bullets. Okay, good. Halfway to the next extend already, and should get another one. You can actually get the life counter halfway across the screen. It's pretty funny when you actually see that many lives on screen. Yeah, I can't kill that. It's not the bullet pans that are a problem, it's the single revenge bullets that usually pop up that causes the most problems in the loop. Shield back anyway, so that's fine. I was expecting to take a hit there because that fucking triangle enemy just got up in my face when I was trying to get the power up there. Ignore that one on the right. Okay, good. Bombs don't have a huge amount of coverage though. Whoa! Use the iframes. Oh, fucking hell! Extendo! Nice. Speed kill all this. Don't even bother going for score. Jesus. Wow. Go where? I shouldn't even worry about destroying that one, but it's okay. And this one. And this one. Ignore it. Okay. Get another extend. Yep, just over the threshold for the next one. The 760,000 for finishing the stage with 3 bombs, all lives and shields, so around about 800,000 I think. Be careful here though, because extends don't actually spawn unless you have a shield. I kind of miss the bassy explosion though that the original game has. Yeah, the original game, like it, the enemies have this really bassy explosion, which is really nice, but yeah, they don't have it on this one because the sound effects have changed for this version of the game. No, this isn't a port, this is an update. About to take a bunch of suicide bullets to the face there. Okay, good. Should probably just go for the speed kill here rather than trying to score. Oh, because of that. Jesus. dead. Stage 5, is it? Yeah. 5 or 6. 770,000 per stage now. 6. Okay, so there's 2 more stages. Nice. Go away! Jesus! Watch out for the revenge bullets. Ah, no, missed the life because of that shit. It's pretty scary, actually. Fuck. That was pretty scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. God. This is way more aggressive with those crossover bullets. Castlevania music. Well, there's something we can try out once I get the SD card. Can Akuma Joe Dracula. The X68000 version is actually pretty cool. Oh shit. Fuck off. Stage 0. Middle, left, right. And the red versions. Shit. Well, that sucks. Oh, just claimed all of that. God damn. Man. Yeep. Oh god. Shit. Help, 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 fuck, fuck. Ah, damn it. It's a harmonica. Yeah, this is version 1.1 for the X68000 Mini. Yeah, this stage is actually going quite badly at the moment. Really need to survive though, because we've got enough lives to tank the entire game now. No, it's not preloaded onto the machine. It's actually on little micro SDs. It's on SD cards rather that are usable in the system itself. Oh yeah, they are absolutely taking this seriously. I mean, they got crowdfunded, and the amount that they got crowdfunded was actually pretty high for the system, so it's pretty popular at the moment. Tank this. Kind of curious to see what the TLB looks like now. You're really, really close for that, jeez. Oh, good they haven't changed the TLB music. not used to seeing these patterns because I don't have the weapon strength to kill it quickly enough. Somehow surviving it though. There we go, right. Oh shit, that's alright. We should have bombed actually. Let's get into the final phase as quickly as possible. Yeah, just tank it, it's all good. Doesn't help when it's like sitting over there though. Does it actually have a bomb shield up? Okay, it's fine. I thought it had a bomb shield up. Oh, just under 18. Wait, my ship's changed? What the heck? What is this? What is this? This is awesome. Okay, this is new. Okay. It suddenly turned into Garaga. Okay, this is actually entirely new. What is this? There's like nothing showing up yet though. The real world. Okay, so this is what's new in this game than this version of the game. People? Welcome back to our place. What on earth? I don't know, it might be an ending, it might be something additional after this. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was actually kind of cool. I didn't know there was like an additional... there might be something else after this? Hold on a minute. Continue. Oh, so this probably just takes you to the loops, I think. Oh, no, okay. Sure. So there's no loop, like additional loop from what I can see. Just a suicide all this. Well, so for those that don't know, you can actually get power-up carriers pretty quickly if you sit on top of them. Just die. Right. That was pretty cool, though. Just whatever. Configure. Start, select on, mute, let's see, music test limits, go there. Okay, so there's nothing new by the look of it. Interesting. We'll have to actually have a look at that later because you were shooting at the end of that, so there might be additional stuff after that. If there is, then that's pretty cool. No, I don't want to watch my replay. What's credits? Okay. Loser Kashiwagi. Special thanks A to Z. Fami, Takun, Fumi, and Zuruyan. Alright, cool. Right, so what time is it? Ooh, just perfect. Right on midnight. I think that's actually pretty cool. Yes, for those that haven't seen the unit, let me just switch it over. And show you what this thing looks like. Yeah, so this is the X68000 Mini. It's basically a small version of the X68000. You can see, compared to the Mister, it's about roughly the same thickness. It's almost like about the same height-ish, practically. It's actually quite a nice little unit, this thing. But this actually takes SD cards at the front, and you can actually use quite a lot of different ones as long as it's the right format. Chorensha and Gradius actually come in these little cute little floppy disk cases for the SD cards, just quite nice. Like Gradius has its own case and a SD card, and the X68000 Mini itself has a system disk as well, which will let you boot into Human 68K, which is the operating system for the X68000. And it's quite nice, actually. These actually require SDHC cards between, I think, 2 gig to 32 gig. And you can actually apparently load up your own stuff on this as well, as long as it's in the right format, which was what we were trying earlier, but I don't have an SD card that's the right size and the right format, so I'm going to try and pick one up tomorrow, and we might do some more experimenting with the 68K Mini, because it's a really cute little device, this thing, actually. It's quite nice. Very, very nice, this thing. But it's got quite a lot of stuff on it, actually. It's got its own launcher as well, which lets you boot SD cards in and out, which is quite nice. Yes, I am definitely going to be trying out like a lot of stuff once we get an SD card that actually works, including Castlevania and Parodius and all sorts of other stuff as well. There's quite a lot of stuff that I want to check out, but I'm actually quite happy that I got it because I wanted to check out Chorensha at the very least to see how it looks and how it plays, and it seems really good, actually. The emulator seems fairly accurate. I'll need to compare it to some proper footage from the 68K for some of the other games, but from what I can tell, they've actually done a really good job of this thing. It's actually quite nice. It's expensive though, so I don't expect like people to be jumping all over this, not unless they actually, release it outside of Japan in some way. And if they do, then I would probably suggest grabbing one because it's quite nice. But yeah, it's a pretty expensive little unit, this thing. But for what you get for it, it's actually worthwhile. Like, you get the device itself, you get this reproduction rather, 68K keyboard, which actually comes with all sorts of additional stuff as well, like these little inserts for the keys, to show you what what the different keys do, which is actually quite cute, quite cool. You've got this mouse as well, which I believe allows you to use the trackball. Not sure how you take the thing off, because there is apparently a trackball thing on here, but yeah, the mouse works, as you can see. Well, actually, you can't see. I need to switch it back to this. Yeah, so the mouse does actually work as well. You can actually open up all sorts of stuff, and you can actually go into like system menus and stuff as well. Actually pretty cool. That's not the right time though. It's actually midnight, not 4 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, it's actually a pretty neat little device, this. I'm really glad that I bought it though. It did cost an arm and a leg to get, but now that I've got it, I can actually use it for various things. and actually do some actual X68K exploring as well. Because previously we had to rely on emulators and most recently the Mister core, but now that we've got this we can actually try and see it if it works. It's Gradius 1 energy, not Gradius 2 Gopher. And for some reason it seems like it runs at light speed, so I'm not sure if that's the game itself or if you know, it's the emulator on the device, but it seems to run extremely quickly, which is quite amusing. But yeah, it's nice, this actually. I've enjoyed using this. Hopefully it's been pretty nice to look at. But what we'll do once I actually get an SD card is we'll start testing out some other games to see how they fare. Because that's pretty much the reason why I bought it, to actually explore some X68K games outside of using an emulator and stuff. But now that we've got it, we can actually have some fun with it. But I'm actually going to leave it there, guys, because I've been at it for a while. I'm going to see if anyone is streaming, and I will send you in their direction. Actually, Aquas is streaming, so I'll send you over there because he's playing Ease 8. But thanks for watching, everyone. Hopefully that wasn't too long-winded. We're going to do some more of this, of course. But yeah, thank you for watching. Have a good night, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. I'll let you guys know in Discord if I am streaming tomorrow, of course. And if you're not in Discord, just keep an eye out for an alert. We'll probably do some more of this tomorrow once I've picked up the little card. But yeah, have a good night, guys. Thank you for watching, and say hello to Aquas for me. Good night.